Hello, and welcome back to the stream. I am working on Godot. Kind of quick overview from last time. I've been working on Godot with some procedural generation. I have a basic game loop down where the player can run around, pick up some items, bring them back to the beginning, and we can go all the way back around to the end. Uh, so today, what I want to get working on is I want to actually implement the theme of this jam. Which is scanner. So I want to get the scanner working, and I also want to get the monster working. At least, like absolute minimum, I need those two. Let's see. And then, yeah, I guess if I have time, I can do, like, if I have time, I can start working on some of the juice. Getting all of the fun stuff, such as, like, camera shake and all that. Oh yes, another big thing. Last time I also quickly organized my project files over here because it was a lot. It was kind of crazy. I had scripts everywhere. Anyway, I'll do a quick play. So we build the project. There we go. So we have a cave. We have a place to drop it off. That looks terrible right now, but... And then I believe somewhere in here, there should be treasure, which is the exact reason I need to implement the scanner now, because that will, there we go. That will actually make it sort of fun. At least I hope. Pick up treasure, and put it all the way over here. Wait, I'm lost. I'm lost in my own cave. There it is. And 1 out of 3. I'm not going to go get the other ones. Okay, so we can do that. And let's get going on scripting. Is this working? This is working. Nice. So the first thing I need to do... do I work on the monster or do I work on the scanner? Monster will require a star. I need to use A-star anyway for the chests, because right now it's sometimes impossible to get them. I also need to spawn the player in a random spot, not just a corner, because it's... sometimes it increases the always spawning in a bad spot a lot. I think I'll start working on the scanner. I will need to model this, though. I have not actually modeled it. Just thinking of how I can do the display. So what I want to kind of do is it... Let's see. See if I can find it. It's like... There's a scanner I'm thinking of. I guess kind of like this, like the one from Alien Isolation, kind of. Mostly... Oh, this one. There you go. Kind of like that, where like the dots are on it, but then the main functionality is the scanning the cave. I almost want it to be more of a like this look. Kind of where like your scanner is projecting onto the environment instead. Probably with like a... My idea is take a bunch of raycasts and like shoot them out kind of like a shotgun, but in like a grid pattern, and then just connect all of those points in lines with, or connect all of those points with lines. And then it doesn't matter if it's like super close to the environment, because I just fade out the lines over time. So right now, player will always have this. And we'll just disable, enable it depending on if the player is holding a chest or not. I still do want the player to scan, so it's not going to be like fully disabled. Yes, this is the scanner. I'll work on the model after I get the core functionality down. Okay, so this is... I'll just do a cube. Yep. Great placeholders. Ooh, actually, instead of a cube, I have a bunch of stuff here. Let's do like a capsule. Or even better, a cylinder. Sure. Doesn't need to be perfect. What does the camera see? I need to split this and cinematic. Okay. This should be about there. I don't want it to take up too much of the screen. It's gonna be like there. It's probably gonna come up to about that high, like maybe the bottom corner, like just fully filled up there. Like something like that. Okay, to give it like a yes, the perfect modeling. New box mesh. There we go. My art is beautiful. It's perfect. Okay, we have very janky scanner. Wait. There we go. Perfect. Okay, this is a scanner. Might not look like it, but it is, definitely. And then... yeah, we're going to start scripting. New script. This is the scanner. Actually, what would be a good idea? Where did it put that? Put it in my prefabs. I don't know if I don't know what they're called in Godot. It's like chunks of models. Like just stuff I can place in the scene. So I think it's going to be infinite range. So if the player finds like a long straight hallway, that's fine. They can see the whole thing. What I will get though is a like resolution, which will be the amount of rays that it shoots out. And I'm probably going to want something quite big. Because I'm going to need to spawn this amount. And this is where it would be nice to use not the Godot raycasts, like the nodes. Use the physics system instead. I was struggling with that last time. I guess I'll have to... I'll need to do that again. Or I'll give it another try. Why can I not export ready? Why is this miscellaneous files? Visual Studio is breaking. Oh, there we go. It connected. I guess it just wasn't saved. Override ready. There we go. Now we can override it. And give me a physics process. There we go. I have physics process. I have ready. Okay. Twitch is yelling at me this time. YouTube was yelling at me last time, now Twitch is yelling at me this time. Why? Because the bitrate's too high. It shouldn't be. That's 6,000. Is it like the multi-stream thing that's just not happy with? This is not what I wanted to be doing. What's funny is it says it's stable on the actual Twitch inspector. It's so odd. Twitch itself is yelling that it's unstable. This is, or the Twitch inspector, I don't think I can show this, but the Twitch inspector is saying that it's completely fine and not unstable at all. I'll go back in just a sec. I need to figure out what's happening here. Nope, that's not helping. Okay, hold just a sec. It's funny, I found an article that says everything's completely fine. I can't tell if it is or not. That's weird. I think it's probably fine. I'll get somebody to check in a bit. Yeah. So I want to work on this. YouTube seems fine. It's funny, I didn't change anything for YouTube, and this time YouTube's like, oh, everything's good. They flipped roles. Okay, I was shooting out raycasts. Oh yay, good old raycasts. Back to this amazing page. Okay. Let's go. Raycasting. C#. All I want is to get from the camera like this thing. I want this from the camera to wherever. I'm just going to copy the code for right now. Let's see if I can get even one raycast working. The other option is to just add like 2,000 nodes of raycast to the player's camera. So that might affect performance. I guess we are doing that, and that's from and to. And now I need to actually shoot the raycast, ignoring the player. I only want, do I want to hit the treasure? No, what I could do is I could have it ignore the treasure chest, so when the lines appear, it'll still appear on it, and the treasure chest will like almost be highlighted by the lines. I don't even know how to describe this without like showing it somehow. Visual Studio's up again. Okay, let's see. We have... I don't want World 2D. I want, like, 3D stuff. Is useful for object picking. No, I get that. Not quite what I was after, though. I am after getting a point from there. I am using perspective. So in practice, this should be running physics process. Okay, back to... Wait, I can't do this in physics process. Oh well. This is... I was going to do something huge. really, if it's like further than 1,000 away, I probably don't need to render it. And then I'm going to, I guess, this. And then result is, what is this? Is this the same? Direct space, Golf is an enemy position. Yes. What is this line? What does this do? It's exclude property. It's an example of how to use it from a character by 2D. Oh, so it's like getting itself? What about layers? Can I just have it not be on a layer? Well, let's first just get it hitting anything. Preferably not the player, though. This is world 3D. This is also 3D. What is RID? Because that doesn't exist. Am I on the latest documentation? Godot's own C# code is not working. I think I can put this as stable. This should give me the exact same thing. Oh look, Game Boy 3D. Result shows the dictionary. Oh. Wait. Is this? I think this is what I need. Because, yes, and origin, and times ray length, which is like 10,000 or whatever, just a big number. Collide with areas. Wait, no, we don't hit the area, otherwise our collection area is going to appear like a wall. Okay. Wait, no, I don't want get mouse position. Because this will determine where I click on the screen. Which actually might not be bad. If I... Yeah, if this actually might not be bad if I just put a... spawn like a sphere where I'm clicking. And physics process, ray length, still 10,000 or whatever, like around that. Okay, and then I need... these are collision exceptions. Wait, no, this... No. Oh, collision mask? Exceptions work fine for excluding the parent. Yeah, I need a large list of exceptions. Okay. Wait, code example. Ooh. Oh, it's just like setting the masks. I don't need to set them. I can do that in the inspector. I think I understand this code. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make a new mesh, sphere mesh, and just a point. And this is a new sphere mesh. I don't want it to be too big, so I'm just going to do point.size, or is it radius? Yeah, point.radius is equals to like 0.2. And then mesh instance 3D mesh is equals to new mesh instance. Mesh dot, is it mesh dot mesh? Mesh dot mesh is equals to point. And then add child mesh. Okay, we have something spawning, and then result mesh dot position. Global position. And this is equals to point or result dot. What is the dictionary? What is it returning? This. It's returning this thing. Oh, this is small. Returning this thing. So I need the dictionary. I could do like this. So not result dot. Result position. Oh yeah, it's variant. Yeah, this doesn't work. I mean, I'll copy paste it, but wait, why does that work? Wait, what's different about these? Oh, I know. I need to cast it to a vector 3. There, now it's the same. Because it can print anything. But this did not specifically know what type it is. Okay, maybe? The idea, hopefully, is to just spawn a bunch of points wherever I'm looking. I think that's what's happening. We got... Didn't think about that. I'll need to prevent that somehow. Make sure the script exists. Why? Script doesn't exist. Scripts. Hey look, it does exist. Here's the scanner. Maybe I could just drag it in again. Associated class could not be found. It's a scanner, is it not? Class is fine. Huh. I'm not sure why this is happening. What if I put it just like on the base? It's gonna complain a lot. Put this here. Okay, I am going to just make a new script. I don't know why this is happening. Copy. Script. New script. Scanner tool. Okay, and then I should clear the script from here. Restart. Let's see. Get world 3D does not exist. What? It says progress. Is it like Node 3D? Ah. Oops. Editor build callback. Godot is exploding. Why? I haven't touched it. Why? Stop? It built. Okay. Scanner tool. This time it worked. Okay, I don't know what's cursed about scanner, but scanner goes away now. Attempt to disconnect a non-existent connection. I don't know what I did. All I did was reorganize some nodes after stream yesterday, and this was not happening. Why are we disconnecting connections? We don't have any connections. Oh, I guess one important thing that I did change that I actually don't know how it didn't break in the first place. I switched all the scenes from instead of packed scenes to string paths because I was causing circular dependencies. And somehow it did not break my whole game. Okay. What was Raycast's? Besides the camera having problems. Nope, I don't. Nope, stop. Not the button I meant. Oh, bunch of errors. That's actually good. Means something's happening. Node not found. Oh, perfect. Node not found is great. That's a really simple fix. It's just saying I did not put camera 3D under my scanner. It's just // there, I believe. Right, go scanner, // camera. Yeah. Okay, save this. Back to Godot. Oh, yes. Okay, so what's happening now... It's getting bigger. What's happening now is it is being placed on the player. So, now we need to do the little ignore thing. Yeah, fix whatever you want. Okay, back to the web. Now I need to figure out collision exceptions. Void this. The exclude property. Can contain objects or RADs. So I could just pass it the array of chests. Because I think that's the only thing I want to ignore. Oh, and the player, obviously. Oops, what was... Query.exclude. Query.exclude is equals to new list of... It already still doesn't exist. Is this like under a class or something? Node 3D. Is it a 2D thing? It can take objects though, right? Can I do? Can I just exclude? I don't want objects though. I want like a layer, a full layer itself. Like this, the collision mask. Intersect ray parameter can also be applied to collision mask. For example, use the same mask in the parent body, use the collision mask member variable. Intersect ray is not what takes it in, though. It's this that takes it. So if I do no exclude, and instead we give it a collision mask. And how do I get the tree? Go get tree, or no, get collision mask. Yes, the collision mash. It thinks I mean mesh. There should be a way to like get the layer it's on. And I could just like add them together or something. Surprising what I found before. I don't want to do this because that just seems annoying. There we go. Set. No, set. Get. Slider dot get collision mask. Okay, fine. How do I do this? I wish there was like... Unity just has like a class that's just like layer mask. That's kind of what I'm looking for. I'm looking for something similar. Or even just anything that's not this. What I mean, I guess what I could do is I could just copy this and just give it this whole thing. Where is this? There we go. But these are not the layers that I'm looking at. So then each one of these zeros compares to a layer. This first one is layer 1. I want to touch layer 1. I don't want to touch the treasure layer, and this will probably be enemies. And even though that doesn't fully make sense, it makes it kind of fun. Or no. I don't want to see the enemy. So no, I only want to hit the environment. Because I want the same effect as the chest, where it kind of like outlines enemies. Theoretically, that should only hit default layer. But the scanner is also default layer, so let's just fix that quick. Ooh, like all of this is. Let's see. Body and glasses exist on the player. These three also exist on player. Okay, maybe. Besides more, the ears are duplicating. That's a little scary. No, we were still hitting. Okay, was himself have a default mesh? How do I layer? I'm just gonna set them to something super high. Yeah, so hopefully they should not hit each other anymore. Can I get like the name? What else is in this dictionary? Shape index. Collider. I want like the object name, so would I just do like collider cast it to an object.name? Guess I could try. Let's see. Plus. And plus the result name. Or no, result collider. Cast this to an object. Not a system object, so let's remove that system tag. The gd.object. What is object? If I cast it just to a node, maybe. Let's see. It will only break like crazy if that doesn't work. Oh, it's a Godot object. Or Godot object. What did you want this to happen? Oh, just specifically Godot object? Yeah, that does not work. Yeah, just stay as node. Caves Call. Area 3D. Why are you hitting areas? So we're telling you to collide with areas. Don't collide with those. Caves Call is good. The real question is, why is it in my face? This? If I override the camera, what is happening? Okay. Well, it's working. We're still hitting ourselves. See, this is when I want like a sky camera to like be able to see. If I do input, can I still... Nah, I was hoping I could control it from the sky. Okay, this looks very odd. Oh, get tree add child. Root dot add child. Just put it in the tree itself. I think that actually worked. Hey! Well, besides continuously getting stuck in a corner. Hey, look at that. Nice. It's working and lagging. I can paint. I can paint with very expensive circles. It's kind of fun. Technically, if I put this into a multi-mesh, I wonder if it would be better. I'm just having fun. I should have been making a painting game. Okay, yeah, that's before this crashes something. Such as my stream. Okay. What next? So I'm painting. This needs to be way tinier, like 0.01. Or oh, that's why it's small. Size? No. What is the thing for height? Head child. Mish. Sphere. Oh, radius and height. So the radius and height should be the same. No. That still makes it oval. Radius is half. Yes, radius is half. Not radial segments, height. Which is equals to... Can I just do radius times 2? No. That's fine. Let's do 0.1 times 2. Okay, so this should be way smaller now. Yes. There we go. So we're going to look like that, and we're going to connect all these points to the line. Well, not all of these. We're going to like blast it out on a trigger press. Like on when the player presses clicks or something like that. Actually, clicks is great. I'll do click. Oh, I also need to angle it though. And just for the debug, I want to clear the rest. Private node. Should be a list? Yeah, it needs to be a list. List of nodes. And these are previous point positions. And then dot add the mesh. Not a memory handle. Very often just gets the complete wrong thing. Okay. Got that. And then respawn position. Oh, we need to equal to new. At the start, we go for each in previous point positions. Item dot queue_free. Get rid of it. And at the end, we clear it. And we do this so that we don't show every single point ever. I should also make a debug variable. Debug raycasts. Debug the raycast points. And all of this goes in here. We should only do it if we actually need to be debugging it, because that's a lot of spawning stuff that doesn't need to be spawned. Okay. We have... we need to build it. And I want to debug the points for right now. Okay. We only see one. Perfect. Great. We don't need to print this anymore either. Just a lot of spam in the console. So we've done that. Debugging the points. Now we shoot out all of them. So what is the radius? Private int x radius. No, I don't want radius. X FOV, I guess? And Y FOV. Because I don't want it to go across the whole screen. Only a part of it. And then I'll just put these at 100 and see what happens. X and Y is 100. And then how many lines? I guess that's the other thing. Because X and Y are how far it can go. But I need like a grid of lines. What if I just say something like line amount? Or line spacing? Line spacing could be good, and we'll do like 1. For right now. Now we do 4. Let's get just X working currently. So I'm going to do this. I like that. Oh. This should not be points. These should be previous point meshes. And then this can be previous point positions with a vector 3. Because I need to add I plus equals line spacing. System.buffers. Where did that come from? And then this is X FOV equals line spacing. Horizontal. I'll just make a new 4. Because then this... I need to draw a bunch of points. Now, the more I'm thinking about it, the more 128 seems actually kind of crazy. Let's do like 32. That did not stay properly. Okay, length. So this is going to be how many rays I shoot. So this will be the resolution. This stuff is all declared twice, so it's complaining. And then end is cam.project normal, not just to mouse pose, but mouse pose plus like a new vector 3. New vector 2. So, so we're actually going to want to do resolution times 0.5. Equals negative resolution times 0.5. F to, and we need to floor this. Or do we just do like from negative to positive? Basically what's happening is I need to, if I just do up or less than resolution, I'm going to always shoot positive, which is only going to get a quarter of the screen. Yeah, resolution is going to have to be always half. Half resolution. Which means this can be 16. And that doesn't seem like enough. Okay, so now this is a bit better, because now we can do half, or we can do J, no, I, J. But this is not correct, because this is in world pose. Where is origin? Origin is a vector 3. I don't care about mouse pose. I want the center of the screen. So I can just directly do that, but this. Right? No, that's... I do want the center. I basically just want to angle it just a little bit. I have a feeling I do not actually know the math for this. Let's see. Let's see if that'll work. This is going to actually need to be the same thing. These need to be half. And then I need to save the previous point position. And I'm actually going to do the debug in here. Okay, build. Do that, do that. Oh, I might have crashed it. I didn't crash it. I did. It's not moving. Oh, everything's freezing. No. Stop. Go away. Nope. Oh. Oh, it's not going away. Okay, I did something real wrong. That was nearly really bad. How many raycasts did I try to shoot? I'm trying to do this every frame. I mean, it should be fine every frame. But I don't trust it. I'm just going to bind to a button for right now. Player controller can't be found. I need files. Okay. Where is... This is what I wanted. But not if escape. This is just going to be .q, I think, for right now. to do switch to mouse point. Or not point, mouse click. So Q. Okay. Good and bad. It lags, but it does that. How many did we try to spawn out of curiosity? I was out of this for loop. Dot count. I just want to print this. $3,200. Okay, that's a little more than I wanted. Why are we spawning this many? Line spacing, I guess, is actually in pixels. Oh, no, that's really not going to work. Because if people have different resolution screens, it's going to directly depend on the size of screen you have. Huh. Do I need this? Or can I just go from the normal to my new position? I basically just want to give it a little angle. Does Origin have a forward? Cam has a forward. So if I do... I'm so, like, angles are probably one of the worst things. I think angles actually might be harder to me than that whole marching cubes thing. Angle from forward. Or I want to, like, rotate direction. Or does Godot have that? Does they have, like, a rotate around? So I could do, like, cam dot basis dot rotate? Dot rotated? around the cameras up. Camera up basis the up? what's up? It's probably not just dot y. Not just up, unfortunately. Get object y-axis. Because it's not just vector 3 dot up, because that is always directly up, and then the scanner won't work for directional stuff. Oh, it is basis.y. Of course it is. Basis.y, and we're twisting around the y angle by angle in radians. Of course it's in radians, so we're going to need to modify it. Dig dirags. I like degrees. And apply it to basis. What am I even trying to do to begin? I want to... This should be forward. Oh. The only thing is I don't want this to actually rotate the camera. I really hope that does not do that. So this is origin plus forward. Multiply by 1,000 or 10,000, whatever, because that is how far the ray should go. Maybe. Does not solve the spawning 3,000 bits, but... I'm also realizing I think I'm doing the y-axis right now. I'm moving it left. Whatever. That's fine. But where am I moving it? End is rotated like that. Oh, I need to... I think... rotate it a second time. But this time... rotate around the X... or like the right... by J. No, by I. This should be J. Possibly? I could be saying complete nonsense. Oops. Let's put these way smaller so that I hopefully don't crash stuff. $800, but they don't exist. Oh wait, yes they do. There they are. So they went... very far right. I mean, that... I'm getting closer. That is the effect that I want. Because then... where did they go? They go behind me? Wait, is it behind me? What's... No, it's always in one direction. Okay. Resolution's way too strong. This just... basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to cover a grid like this. And then same with vertical. And then connect all those points with a line. And then make the cave super dark. This might be something I have to get some help with the math on. I'm gonna try a couple more things before I use any like AI or anything to help with that. What if this is global basis? Because I'm not really working in camera space. Or locally to the camera. I need to fix getting stuck in a hole. I need to also fix it getting worse. $800... where? Oh, is it behind me? Always behind me. That, surprisingly, is actually good, because that just means I messed up on my... Yep. Negative Z's. Negative Z is forward. Okay. I'm getting kind of that line. Oh, it does lag, though, when it's far. That's pretty choppy. The other thing is I probably need less rays. Maybe I could do like a bell curve. With more rays being close to the center. Because I don't need to connect that many dots when it's close. But you'll notice as it gets further away, the points get further and further spaced out. That's the part that I'm going to need to fix. Like, look at that. There's nothing between that point and then all the way over here. Okay, good. However, that's not 800 points for one. And two, maybe it's just line spacing. Maybe line spacing is just super tiny. It is 1. Is that like 1 pixel? What if with this it's something a bit better? Like, I don't know how big to make this. 50. Increasing line spacing only got to 16. And I don't see the points anymore. Maybe it was way too big. $80. What? That does not make sense to me. Going up to Y. And it's... Yeah, no, it's vertical. No, that's correct. We're doing like a... This. So this... The idea... is this is how far it rotates each time. And then J is just... how many points up? Oh. Because... Oh, this is line spacing. I'll just... I plus line spacing. And then for this one... This should be rotating around the up axis of that. So it should be rotating... a J, which is half resolution, but that's only going up by 1 each time. That shouldn't be by line spacing too, should it? I should not be by line spacing. I'm already taking that into account. J should be by line spacing. Maybe. Oh, I can hold Q down. Good news, I'm spawning 10. Bad news, I'm in a corner, so I can't actually tell what's happening. Okay. I have one line in the center still. If I go to scanner here, I think I should be able to adjust these during gameplay. Gotta cover right OBS for a sec. What if I increase this? What if this is... Oops, it's 50 now. Escape again. Oh wait, my pause menu is not working. There we go. Okay. I couldn't resume it because I didn't do a toggle escape thing. Okay, this... Oops, it's 50 now. Is not affecting anything. Because I'm using Y. So this is just how kind of far up and down it seems to be, right? Yeah. Okay, what about my other field of view? Oh, is it hitting behind me? It is actually hitting behind me. Oh, because, yeah, because it's bigger than 180. What about line spacing? This is the scary one, because this, like, doubles it. Put that back down to 50. It's not doing any X rotation. Which is weird. Specifically this line here. It's not doing, like, any of this. It should be going by half resolution. No. Wait. Half resolution is the only one I didn't try. Okay. We get our little points. Remote. Scanner. Resolution. Split this up by crazy. Well. That didn't change. Line space is still... Okay, 30. You're getting 30 points. We're not actually spawning continuously, no. It's like, where is this point? Where does that exist? Shift tab. That's there. That's also there. Still spawning them all in the same place. Huh. Math is wrong here. It's... The line up and down is correct. This is not, I think. What if we do just full resolution? We just kind of go back like this. But then use line spacing when we're adding it. Not add multiply. Yeah, let's try that. $80. It's still in a line. Okay, I could keep going in circles. I think it's time to ask for some help on math. Okay. I am trying to use or shoot a grid of raycasts. Why is my angle wrong? I spelled raycast wrong. There we go, raycasts. No code, just explain. And then I will give it this bit. Is it because I'm adding it? Yeah, this. Oh wait, you can't see this. This is what I am trying to do. Yep. It basically just told me I'm doing it wrong. It's because of the rotations, and it's saying this doesn't make sense, which it really doesn't. I don't know what I was doing. Maybe I am just overcomplicating it, and I should just do, like, this from mouse pose to... or origin plus. Mouse pose. I don't want to do this in pixels, though. That's the problem. Though, let's just see. New vector 2. Let's just see. Am I shooting it behind me again? Where did they go? What? Where are you? Here. Oh, it is there. Why is it there? Where's the other ones? Are they all in the same place? Yes. Because the pixel's wrong. Okay. I'm gonna take a small break and go get a glass of tea or something. And I will continue thinking about this. This is kind of important to get done. So I will be back pretty soon. Very shortly. Okay, and I'm back. Here we go. So, got my tea. Oh, nice. I was thinking a bit. I think I'm overcomplicating this. I think instead of doing like two separate ones, I should just do like a grid X, grid Y, and store it in like a 2D array instead of a list. Vector 3, 2D array. And then this will be grid X and grid Y. And then don't worry about line spacing or resolution. Just get something working first. This will be new. Yes, that. Well, X and Y. Okay. So then all of this needs to change. No. This is equals to position, and this is just going to be X, Y. Yes, that's what I meant. X509 certificate. What is this even from? Godot? Why? Why would I ever mean that? Okay, X, Y, all of this. And then grid Y. And I'm just start at 0. Even if I get just a quarter, that would be good enough. Grid X, don't worry about line spacing. Equals 0. Okay. Then... Wait, where am I saving it? I'm saving it here. But I can still access... I should be able to still access it in 2D from this. Okay, so then... back to this part. I need to convert this into like world coordinates somehow. I'm sure this template is like this makes sense, right? From the mouse. No, wait, why? No mouse pose. We don't care if it's from the center. Do we? I think it's time to ask again. Ask the smarter at vector math than me thing. Where's my web? Okay. I'm trying to make a grid of raycasts. And Godot or C#. Don't give it the debug stuff. It does not need that. What do I put in vector 2 to offset the angle? No code, just explain. I mean, yes, that is what I was just talking about. Pixel offset on the screen. So it would be like x minus center x times spacing. I do need spacing again? Wave and project rate normal. I thought, though... Yep, nope. I wrote that wrong. Oh, no wonder it probably wasn't working. Yeah, I need ray normal. That does not solve the true problem, though. So x minus the center... times spacing, so I do need the mouse. I guess I make a spacing. So what was this? X minus mouse pose dot x times spacing. Ah, yes, space state. And the same thing, but with y's. What did I do? I hit a button and everything went gone. Everything's gone. Wait. What keybind did I hit? It hid everything on my screen. Okay, have those back. Have that back. Bring everything back to the front again. Okay. Better again. That was funny. What was he doing before everything went wrong? Stopping this. Oh, trying it again. Building it first, though, because I might need to change values. Stuff is broken. Why is stuff broken? Oh, because I didn't save it. Saving code's still a little important. Okay. Try it again. And blast. 2,500. Where? Here? Why? Wait, you can't see this. It's here. It's just like... It's nowhere else. What? Game over at the camera. Yeah, it's just there. It could very much be that my line spacing is just way too small. Let's try that. Let's try increasing this by a large amount. like, we'll go back to 50. Number pad, please work. Let's go. Wrong scene. This time. I'm still overriding this. And it's already lagging. That's not a good sign. Blast? Okay, well, we have a very smooth line of 2,500 spheres. Okay, maybe I just did what it said wrong. Oh, no, wait, but it's a don't you... Oh, no, wait. No, use this. So something like this. It is only creating in the... Basically in the same place, right? I just realized this is still up. Wait, then what's center? You just told me about center X. You want your offsets relative to the center of the grid, not the mouse position. I don't think I've described what I actually want very well. It should be a raycast starting from the camera center. Actually, camera first person. And looks out in a grid. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, all right, start of the camera, slightly different direction. This is... Yeah, so it understands what I'm trying to do. Is it not in pixel space, though? What is normal? No, it's the screen point. I don't like vector math. Vector math is not fun. Yeah, it's telling me something different now, but something like this. So offset X, offset Y. Screen point equals screen center plus offset. Mouse is the screen center. What? Center of the screen, not the mouse. Is the mouse not locked? Mouse is locked in the center, though. Okay, we're gonna try something with this. Let's see. So here we want... These should be ints. No, flip. Ints? Ints. They're screen positions. Like that? Or what did it say? Screen center plus offset. Yeah. Screens... I'm leaving it. Screen center is the mouse. The mouse is locked to the center of the screen. Why is Godot not showing? Godot. Okay. 17th times charm? Oh. It worked. Okay. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. I shot 2,500. Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. It's lagging. Wait, stop. Close it. Okay. Do not hold the button down. I do wonder if the lag is because we're shooting that many raycasts, or if the lag is because we're spawning 2,500 relatively dense spheres in the same frame. If I turn off a debug, does it how bad is the lag? Pretty bad. There's like a stutter every single time. Can we smooth it out? This is all happening in one frame, which is obviously pretty expensive. Could I do this over multiple frames? Like over the next 3 frames or whatever? Do something like that. Because if my system is lagging, whoever else is going to be running this is probably going to be lagging too. Smoothing is probably the best idea. Like, only do like a chunk of them every frame. Which will have the unintended side effect of actually creating a funny, or like a fun little animation, unintended animation. Or how do I want to do this? Because I don't want to do too many or too little per frame, or too. What would that be? Yeah, like 1 per frame. Because if I only did like chunk it to 100, let's say, per frame, still like a little. We'd get like it wouldn't be. What am I trying to say? Where was I going with that? Oh, it would look funny. Okay, what is it? 50 and 50? I do have an idea. What if... Now, I have no clue how to do this, like, at all. But what if we did... How could I shoot more rays closer to the center? The reason I say that is because... Let's just build this quick, just so I can show you. If I go and shoot the rays... I didn't turn on debug. Actually, 1's not too bad, is it? I guess I wasn't moving, though. Moving's the important bit. Shoot the rays. There we go. Okay, so you'll notice that close to the ceiling, they're all really close together. I don't need that much detail close to the ceiling. Same with the walls here. And then out here, like way further out, I think I explained this before, but like look at how far those points are away. Like those 4 points don't connect to anything until it's like way over here. So that is a little too much. So what if I like bell curve it to or preference further points? Also, is this grid actually just massive? Yes, it covers the whole screen and more. Hmm. Okay, well, just for right now. How could I reduce the rays on the edge and increase them in the center? Like a bell curve. You know what? That seems like too much. I'm not gonna do that. This is good enough. I'll just reduce the grid size by a tiny bit to hopefully reduce some of the lag. So this is like not too much. Let's do like 40 by 40. Oh, but wait. But the spacing. I forgot about the spacing. What if we do the spacing way smaller? Like, let's actually half it. What effect does that do on the grid? Shoot. I am scared of Alt F4. Usually when that happens, I Alt F4 stuff. If I start the player screen, it still locks the mouse cursor, but I don't have a pause screen. 0. Wait. I forgot, I turned off debug. Yeah, that's exactly the effect I was going for. And it reduced it by nearly 1,000 points. Still a huge lag spike. I could even probably push this closer. Or like reduce the grid Y more. Because there's no reason I need to be shooting that far up to the ceiling. Grid Y is like... If we did that as like 30. And let's actually just enable debug by default. Even I could probably do less. Where is scanner? Oh wait, it didn't go lower. Lower. 20. Lower. Does this actually work? Okay, it is working. 10 or 5. Let's try 15. 30? No, 30 was way too much. 25. That's pretty good. I like that. Yeah, that works. And then what if... remove this. Surprisingly, slightly better for lag. It's still not great, though. There's going to be a cooldown anyways. Wait, no, it's completely fine. As long as I don't hold it down, it's a small stutter. But it's going to be on a timer anyway. Okay. It's working. We commit this. Scanner. Grid. Now what we need to do is we need to connect these lines with points. And I think Godot has... Don't we have like a path or something? Contains a curved 3D path for a path follow 3D. I don't need path follow. I need to connect all these points with lines. Is it path? I'm doing this in player. Points. Let's just add a couple. Not out. What is this? Z. And then... I'm noticing... Oh. Okay, there we go. Just switch my music. Okay, give me a full view again. Okay, yeah, this is just a path. I want to actually show lines. There's like a generation. But I don't... That seems like very expensive. What's the best way to in Godot to show like a line? It's just line 2D. Yeah, thick line in 3D between 2 points. Sure, this will work. You like surface tool? Trail. How does this work? Oh, start trails where it should be. You are just drawing a mesh. Okay. So how is this gonna work? Okay, I think I can probably do that. Just another thing, because that in that code you are always generating them facing straight up, but I will not be putting them just on the ground. They're on the walls and everything as well. I swear Godot had like a CG mesh or something like that. Yes, yeah, something like this. Tube trail mesh? I've done something before. I just don't remember what it was. Where I made like a path that was flat with a path. I mean, generating my own mesh is probably the best, but then I'd have to get the normal to the player. I guess I could just use the direction of the player relative to the current vertex point. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, so how are we doing this? We need to loop through for columns like this. Okay, we have these are like the grid Y. And then we are accessing point positions, but we also need a surface tool. Surface. Generating a bunch of meshes though is expensive. They're really not. Can I put like particles? Like a trail of particles, and I can just set the particles position. Oops. CPU? Yeah, I'm used to CPU. Yeah, is there like a connection? Like, what's it called? Ribbon? In Unity? Just open all of them. Can I like control F? Oh, I can. This is just like a quad mesh. Okay. Yeah, so they're falling. I don't want gravity though. Yep, no direction. Why are you still falling? Because you have gravity. Stop gravity. There we go. So we have all these. And then I should just search this up. Oh, wait. It's saying something about trail? No. A ribbon trail mesh. Did I miss that when I was doing particles? Where's my mesh? Oh, I did. It's down here. Okay, not quite what I'm looking for yet. Shape flat. Curve? Or what? Oh, just how it looks. The start and end. Don't need that. I need to place these on points. Let's... Even if it was just like a straight line without uh much like thickness, that would be fine. Is there like a draw line? Or it would be a GD. Nah. I saw a couple things referencing like a line. This is like line 2D. You just can't see it, right? Like... Spline IK, that's what I was looking for. Oh, what's it called? Path? What if we just do this? Oh, you can't see this again. Yes, good. Because like the camera can't see it. Yeah. Uh, how else could we do this? I want points. The reason I just don't want to do it with surface tool because then I have to figure out I have to keep extra data, not just where the point is, but where the normal is. I don't really want to do that right now. Interesting. Okay, I did find one that had an interesting idea. Just to make a mesh and then, like, basically fit it between the points. Ah. Most of the suggestions are just draw, or like, just using the actual points. Okay, surface tool. What I know. I need this back. St dot begin. Seems awfully odd that there's not just a way to do lines without generating whole meshes for them. Like I can't do it with particles or something like that. I will need a 2D loop. No, I need a loop in here. For grid X. That's not the right brackets. Oh, oops. Mesh. Dot. What's the one? Prototype. We'll do triangles. Okay, st dot add vertex. And we are going to do we need to keep track of the points. So it's going to be whatever x is to x plus 1, and then just winds the opposite way as well. Do this. I will need a line width. Okay, line width. Down here, I'll need a third vertex. This is Try one. And then the exact same thing for try two. Then we build the whole thing. This to minus line width times 0.5 because we want to take half of it. Why do you not like? Not convert float to int. Oh, oh. That means I'm gonna need to break up every single one. Okay, so it's going to look like this. I'm not going to do these. I'm going to do this. And then v0 dot y. Not going to be y. Because y is only if it's on a wall. I can keep the normal as well. And let's get like a 90-degree angle to it. Move the width down like that. Probably easiest. So this is now a 2D array of not just vector 3s. I'll just do like a tuple. Can I? It's like vector 3, normal. Or dictionary, but I only need 2 things. This is normal. Just making sure that exists in our dictionary thing. Yes, lowercase n. Yes. Okay. So we have that. And then previous positions dot position. And what is it? It's cross product that gets 90 degrees. I don't know where that will put it though. Get I did not actually think the lines would like the actual connecting these points would be the hard part. I mean, the other option is we generate the points. Each frame. And instead of trying to generate a mesh between them, we just use points in a multi-mesh. Because I think you can place it in multi-mesh, right? Mesh multi. Okay. Mesh multi. That is going to confuse me so much. Uh, add, what is this, a point? Or add a model. Transform array? It's a lot of gets. We could... I think it's just index and the transform's basis. Let's set instance transform at like I position. Not quite like that though. Would be like down here. And this would be x plus like y something. This is the other thing, getting a location in a grid. Or like flattening this. I think I actually wrote this before. Let me see if I can find what I did. I was writing like a grid inventory a long time ago. here, scripts. The inventory info, is that? That doesn't seem right. It's one kill but big. Player inventory sounds better. Let's see. Or we don't flatten it at all, and we just keep track of an index. Int cur index. Down here. There you go. No longer need to do math. And then what do you want? You want a transform. So I need... I need all of the vectors. I've done this before. I'm just blanking on how I did it. Okay, I did something like this. I did... Where am I doing? Mesh multi. Right, I only want one. Which means I need to clear it. I need to rename this right now. Multimesh dot clear. Oh, I could also just queue free and generate a new one. No, that defeats the point. Documentation, go. This one. Oh, I could just set the new positions. So I don't need to clear it at all. This already works. And then I did... let me find it again. I need the mesh, which is just mesh. So I can do multi-mesh dot mesh equals to mesh. Lots of meshes. Nope. Sphere mesh. Which means I need to reduce the... No, I don't need to reduce. That's fine. I could even save this and I'm not generating it in code for every single... That's actually probably way better. Mesh. Visual. Mesh. There, and now I can just do visual mesh instead of point. The important thing though will be to make sure multi-mesh is on whatever this layer is, so that we don't hit it. Oh no, wait, not the multi-mesh. The what's it called? Mesh Instance 3D. No, multi-mesh instance 3D. So I don't need to do that yet. Give it a material if I want. I don't want that right now. Transform format. Right, because it's 3D. Is equals to multi-mesh dot transfer format enum dot transfer 3D. And then instance counts. I need to give it a max. Rows times height. It's not difficult. Dot instance count. Grid X times grid Y. We only have that many points. Okay. That didn't help with the transform, though. I have... the actual generation... Basis and pose. Can I just do like a new basis? I don't really care how it's rotated. Or scaled, really. I think it's just basis. Yeah, I don't care about how it's scaled or rotated or any of that stuff. Will this work already? No, because I'm not putting it in the level. Multi-mesh instance 3D dot new. I should not do that. I should do it up here. Spelled that wrong. Multi-mesh is equals to multi-mesh. I don't even know if I need to set that, but I'll do it anyway. No, I do need to because it's new. I generate that. This is already in the scene. I don't need to edit as a child. Do I need to do anything else with it? Is it good? I think it's just good. I think that's it. So then I need this down here. And then make sure to turn off debug. get rid of these random things I was trying. And instead, where is this? Scanner? Shoot, I can't create it because it's on the player. I can create the visual mesh. I can't do this one. But I will add it to the scene right on ready. Tree.root.add child. There we go. This is now in the tree. We know about this. We know about this. I could just do this. Okay, can't I do it there and then I don't need to do it down here even? Error. I did not assign a multi-mesh. Parent node busy. Add child call defer child. How what? That's GD script. I need C#. I think I can do it from here. Like that? That doesn't seem right. Oh, string name and parameters. So string name is add child. And parameter is just that. And this is a string name, not a function. Gosh, Visual... You can't see this, but Visual Studio keeps popping up a large, like, documentation because I'm zoomed in so much. Got it. Aha. Oh, and this is GD script, right? Or at least we're calling it from with lower cases. Okay, probably. Yeah, no more errors. 400 errors. Biggest thing is I didn't turn off this. Must be 0 to change the transform format. Okay. It is, though. Oh. These two are part of setup. Ooh, that's a lot wrong is here, actually. There, this can be part of setup. But I do need to know how big the set instance count, which means that this is also part of setup. And that's a lot of setup. And that's the wrong one. My mouse is stuck. My mouse is stuck to the screen. Let go. Let go. Oh, okay, got it. I have recovered my mouse. So this is just going to be like a sphere. And this is not going to be 64. This is going to be like 8 and like 4. This does not need to look good. Trying again. Blast. Okay, something. We got the mesh. Is on here. Origin. Maybe I should just put this above so I'm not scrolling around so much. That seems right. Okay, try again. It keeps printing 0, which confuses me. Oh no, wait, that's just the cave roof being weirdly reflective. So the problem with multi-mesh is I can't tell if it's actually doing anything. Okay, it's being set. I don't know if it's doing anything. Or the camera maybe? It lags when I look somewhere. It's odd. Well, just so it looks like I'm making some sort of progress, let me start doing the environment. I'm thinking about multi-mesh. So I'm actually not going to do a sky. It's going to be a clear color. Nope, it's going to be a custom color. It's just black. So now's the part when I need to make everything very dark. Except for the player. Which I should actually add a light to the player. Omnilight. Because the player should be able to see directly around them. White's fine. 3 range. Something like that. I'm still overwriting. Stop putting me in a corner. Yeah, it's kind of more what I was hoping. And I didn't need to use any fog or anything like that. And then the fun part, just because I want to show what I'm trying to do. The debug raycasts. Material. Sphere. Mat. And then over here, I think it's this. We can do... Nope, I always forget this first, then this. Material override is equals to sphere mat. Because we can make sphere mat ignore darkness, I believe. I might even want this like 0.9 energy instead. It's a little bright. Standard material of 3D, I should have specified that. But we basically go shading, unshaded, which makes it very white. But then, oh, and enable debug. Why did the light get brighter? And then you could kind of see it based on that. I don't like how dense it is, though. Also not really from perspective. Like, you can kind of line it up. I could shift the color depending on how far it is away. But then I'm just making scatter sombra. Let's see. So that's just a gigantic amount of points right now. I need to get the multi-mesh working for that. And then probably offset the colors. So they're a little bright, and they're a little too, so it's too hard to tell. Oh, I should test this on a chest to make sure it's not hitting the chests. Just adjust the lighting. Why is it so bright? Layer, Omni light. Range. Reduce that a bit. And then energy, what if we like 0.5? Actually, okay. What if we increase the range? We'd have the fall off just really sharp. And shadows. No shadows. It's casting on the player. Oh, call this one. Then scanner can't be there. That's fine. Sure. How does that look? Yeah, because I want the player to rely on this. Yeah, I need to change that lag spike though. Oh, perfect. There you go. That's exactly what I was hoping for. So you can see the chest. Like, it's kind of, like, outlined there. It's, like, weird, right? I think that, yeah. And when you get close, which you can kind of see it from a little too close still. Yeah, too many dots, too close. And the light's too bright. And this is like 0.5. Okay, and then I have way too many points still, so spacing needs to be higher. Let's try 40 and then reduce the grid sizes to like 30 and 30. And then if I increase the point size by just a tiny bit. Would still help if I loaded the main level. It's looking a bit better. It's too much of the screen now. Camera holder, scanner. I need these to be like 20 and 20. It's surprisingly not better. Like 10 and 10. Too little. I need way more Y, so Y should be like 15. I like where the X is at, though. That made it smaller? Wait, why? Okay. That's about good for the Y. And then X should be around, I want to say 20. Yeah, that's not bad. What's funny is that since I've reduced so much anyway, the lag spike is not nearly as bad. It's bad if you hold it. I should reduce the light a ton, actually. Because you really don't need to be, like, I mean, you have this. Little hard to see perspective, but it's, like, as soon as you move, all of a sudden you can tell that pretty well. So I am shooting 300 raycasts in a single frame. Which is causing a lot of lag. It's just neat. I like playing around with that. Okay, let's draw these things a little better. Multi-mesh time. I should also... What was I doing? I was doing multi-mesh. No, not that. I need to figure out why this is not setting it. Back to the internet. I just don't know where it's trying to put it because it should be positioned. All I did was get a list of transforms before. And then, like, just use a scaled basis. And what is happening again? Is it just it's not showing anything, right? Yeah, nothing. Oh wait, I won't be able to see anything anyway because I didn't save the material. This should be the same material. What am I setting the radius and height to in my code? 0.02 and 0.02. Point 0.02 and 0.02. No. 0.2 times 2. 0.02. There. Let's try that again. I might have just been inside the spheres. Nope, I still can't see anything. Oop, no, don't stop it. I need to see what is happening actually, specifically in the remote part. Here. Multi-mesh. Are the sizes all 0? The sizes are all 0. That's a problem. Why do I have... Okay. 900 instances where it's all 0 for some reason. Result positions will still be okay. I actually don't need this anymore either. I'll actually print this. And just see what's happening. GD.print. Just print the position. Below the result. Missing a bracket. Okay, let's see. Close this. Open it again. Spawn in a tiny bit, but yeah, all the points are fine. Those look normal. It's just not... Put this in here. No, don't put. What am I doing? Not that. Just remove it. I don't want to print 0. I want to print... I don't know why. This is exactly what I did before with my multi-meshes. Can I see? Wait, can I see where a multi-mesh is? Does Godot have a part for that? Because there's a lot of sets. What about gets? Yeah, get instance transform. Okay. What if I just print the... So I save it. And then right after I just get it. Dang, because I'm not referencing that. Yeah, I'll just gd dot print the position multi-mesh. Not this one anymore. Instead, it will be multi-mesh dot get instance transform by of the current index. Okay, tons of text. That's fine. And that looks fine. Yeah, that looks even better. Why is nothing showing? Am I wrong about how basis works? Where's my code? I'm gonna ask ChatGPT about if this is correct. So for why can I not see any points? I need to... Where's web? Nope, not that one. This one. Now mesh exists. I have a count. I'm not drawing points. I'm drawing a sphere mesh. You know what his probably is? The basis is, this is a new basis. It's 0. Its scale is 0. Dot scaled by vector 3.1, right? So it is working. It's just not doing, it's not showing the dots because they were 0. Hopefully. Shoot. I thought I was on something. Okay, back here. Uh, oh, is it? What is identity? Basis identity. It literally says right, you can't see it, but it literally says right here, do not use new basis with no arguments, because it sets all values to 0. But you can do that in GDScript. Okay, so that definitely was a problem. Oh, there it is. Points. So many of them. Yes. It's actually not even that bad. I think I'm lagging because I'm printing so much to the console. Okay, stop that. Get rid of that. Here, scanner. Don't debug the mesh. Oh, I don't remember what I set these to. It's like 25 and 15 and 20, I think. I don't need line width anymore because I'm not doing that. Well, I might later, but I spent a couple hours on this and I need to still get some other stuff done today. And I don't need previous positions. Cool. It's still not the correct one. That's a little far forward. What did I have the scanner set to before? Okay, 15, like... Let's see, that's way too small, so like 20Y and 30X? The spacing looks fine. Whoa. Why is that happening? It's no longer in the center of my screen. Whoa, what? What? But 30 doesn't. 30 moves it to the side. What? Okay, I take it back. Multi-mesh is not working. It's trying to. Oh, wait, I'm getting errors. What? Oh. Yeah, can't do that anymore. Since I set it once at the very start, the instance count. Actually, it's just setting an int. I don't need to do instance count here. Do it at the end of every time or do it at this. Every time I press Q. I couldn't change it because it was preset in the start function. Okay, so that's too small. So I need to up these to like, what's it gonna do? Like 20 and 30. Because I do like the spacing. Yeah, it's not bad. What's funny is I don't... They seem so big, or the sphere seems so big now. That's fine. Okay. So now The scanner, like, quote unquote, works. So what I can do is I can... Actually, hold on. Let me get my tea close to me. Get that warming up again. Okay. With the scanner, I need to offset the colors. So depending on the distance, see, how many lines do I have? I also might want to delay this. So I need to delay it. I need a cooldown, so you can't spam it. Float. I need an export category. This is the grid stuff. And these are gameplay. So this is time between scans. It'll probably be like 1 second. We'll see how that feels. Actually, let's make it 2. 2 seconds. And I also need a like, what is that? Not time between seconds, like, oh, scan time. And the points should not exist forever. The points will fade out over a certain amount of time. And I believe that's just animating the material. So we'll need like a shader for that. That's a simple shader though. Scan time and scan fade time. And this will take place relatively quickly. Like 1. Even with like 0.5. It'll be fully faded for like a very short amount of time before you can scan again. Okay, so then we can do Doe actually has a timer, don't they? I kind of do want it on here, though. Private float. Current scan time. Or current time between scans. equals 0. No, equals... Yeah, we could do equals 0. And then we also need can scan. Which is actually just if time between scans is less than 0, less than or equal to 0. Or current time between scans is less than or equal to 0. If current time between scans is less than or equal to 0, then we can scan. And once we do scan, then we set current time between scans equals to time between scans. And here, current time between scans basically equal delta. If it is bigger than 0, then we take away or equal to that. Okay. That should fix the... we should only be able to scan once every 2 seconds now. Go here. I can't scan, can't scan, can't scan. There we go. I found a chest. Yeah, and I can still scan while I'm holding the chest, which is fine. I want that to happen. Is this... That's super tiny again. Why is that tiny? I didn't adjust in here. Okay, so that we have the delay. And now we need the points to animate and fade and color, which means I need a shader. To where? Oh, it's on the player. That's why I can't find it. Here, save as. This is scan material. Nope. I actually want to clear this. And then shader material, right? Yeah, new shader. Scan material. And this is a visual shader. Okay, delete this one. Scan material. Okay, shader editor. This? Why can't I? They didn't save this. There we go. Now I should open this. There we go. Okay, don't care really about any of that. I need this. What I don't know how to do, that I'll need to look up, is how to make this that flat shading again. Like the type. Unless, do we have it up here? Only stencil, I think. Or maybe it's Let me just see first. But I'm not using that. Visual shader unlit. I searched unlit. Unshaded and spatial material. Oh, I can do the generated... I can see generated shader code. Can I change this? I cannot. How could I do this? What did I change before? Yeah, just shading mode unshaded. Oh, right here. Unshaded. Perfect. There we go. Okay, so now I need a parameter. Color parameter. Perfect. Default will be white with full everything. That will go here. Oh, this is also... Do I want to go transparent? I could just make it go black. Yeah. Don't need transparency. And then I basically just animate this, and it just goes whoop. Or not that. Like, woo. All the way to black. Do I actually need anything else on here? I don't think so. I think this is all I need. I just need to animate the color value from this. Saturation like that. Yeah, so all I need to do is change the colors and then just reduce this. Which I think I can just tween. Here, shader parameters. Color parameter, perfect. Now the real fun part is how do I get a parameter from a material? It will be visual mesh. Oh no, wait, can I even animate a multi-mesh? Multi-mesh? I could. Can I do it purely through shader? If I get the player's position? Or even like how the depth of it. I can get the camera's position. Yeah, camera position world. And based on that, distance in 3D to how do I get from where this is to the camera? Is it like a screen position? World position for depth. Does that work? Just like blend those two. Honestly, I don't care about this too much. I need to get going with the next part, which would be the monster. I'll come back to this if I have time. Nope. Wonder if I could just bake a nav mesh during runtime. That would be a lot easier than A star. Oh, it needs a Node 3D. Nav mesh. Actually, how do you do pathfinding in Godot? I'm just realizing I've never done that. Not 2D though, 3D. Because you can use just like nav mesh agents. Navigation region. Big nav mesh. Okay, that should be simple enough. Just this. Here. The real thing, though, is that this will not work at all if I can't bake the nav mesh at runtime. Uh, bake nav mesh runtime. Okay, we can accept and bake. That's good. There we go. Bake navigation mesh on thread. So we go the level generation. And this also needs a nav mesh 8, or what is that? Nav mesh region? What's navigation mesh generator? That is a wall of text. What is this called? It's navigation region. Why can't I? There we go. Navigation region. Then after we do everything here, actually no, after we generate the cave, we do navigation mesh region dot bake navigation mesh. So I need just something to move toward, move around. So then I baked the mesh. Now I need to do this stuff. It needs to be on a character body 3D. And this needs a collision shape, I believe. This will be a sphere. Oh, and I'm also going to need a mesh. There we go. Mesh is also just a sphere. Because what I want to do is have a shader material. Monster shader. And what it's going to do is it is going to based on a noise map, it is going to offset each vertex by just a little bit. Specifically a world noise map, so it kind of animates as it moves. Texture 2D parameter. And this is going to go into multiply for strength. Oh no, wait. I just did this for like grass, just another thing. Okay, just a sec. It's gonna look funny. I'm gonna open up a separate Godot project to see what I did for my grass. Because I offset the vertex, which is the same thing I want to do here. Grass shader. Just get some reference here. Oh, I need to put it into a texture 2D, I think. Okay. Texture 2D. And then this, I believe, gets multiplied. Let me just check. Vertex input. Yeah, and then we just multiply it by strength as a float. Where's Godot? Multiply. I need a vertex. Just don't do that yet. And a float parameter. And the float parameter is going to be the effect strength. What did I multiply by? Vector 3 multiplies. This one. So do these, and then a second one of these into here. Default value should not be that. Just be 1. And then shader parameter, let's put some noise in here. Make it real noisy. Yeah, you can kind of see how it's looking already. Let's put this into one viewport. Isn't that kind of a cool effect? But the even cooler part is that I can make this noise seamless somewhere. I believe it's seamless? I can do it in world space. Like based on the position. Or I mean the other thing is I could just scale this. Just over time. What do the other noises look like? Cellular is kind of cool. Value. Simplex seems to be like the biggest. Simplex and Perlin. I like the Perlin one. That's kind of a neat one. And then now we just like we basically just do that. Not Z. I guess just scale Y. I am on the internet. Nope. I need Godot. So it'll be based on the node's world position. Can I copy and paste, actually? Does that work from Godot to Godot? No. Okay, let me just move it over then. I won't be able to see chat for a sec. So we're going to want a node position world, not view, world, into I have vector decompose. And then I map it back into a compose. So we vector 2 compose with these two. And then I add vector 2 add. Not multiply add, just add. Oh, hello. Wait, you're not. Why are your chats not showing up? Okay, yeah, I've been. Ooh, how'd you make the dot effect? Looks good. I'm basically just shotgunning a bunch of raycasts, into the world, and getting a whole bunch of dots. And it lags like crazy, so I need to fix that. Put it into a multi-mesh, and then, yeah, every time I press Q. And then right now I'm working on like a creature that will be actually walking around. Scanner took me way too long. Not great at vector maths. Hope your jam went good. Put this back on the bottom. Which is... Okay, I have the vec... Now I need time. And then I add time to this, like a separate speed variable. Or no, I add this to UV. That's what I did before. Now speed variable. And this goes here. Okay. That looks terrible. I made it bouncy. Oh, because I put a color parameter in there. Float parameter. Not scale. Stop this. Oh, because it's adding all of them. Nope. Step. I actually kind of like how it looks already. Speed. It should just be a float parameter, like 0.1. There we go. That works. Okay, and then we need to actually make this a little faster. That's too fast. There we go. Should be able to see that now. Cool. And then now we have this weird ball thing. Oh wait, I'm not done with the shader. I need one more thing. I need a color parameter that I attach to there. And I also want some floats, but these are constants. Because I don't want it to be rough. Actually, I do want it to be very rough. And no metallic. Why are we still having... Why are we still reflecting stuff? I guess that's fine. Oh, maybe because of the sun, like the light in the scene. Holy, I'm just noticing how far my YouTube stream is behind. It's like a full 5-second delay. Yeah, it's like about 5 seconds. Huh. That might be something I need to fix. What was I... So I have this. I needed to get it to move. It's going to be in the air, or at least the visual is. Like, 1 in the air? I want to be, like, eye level with the player so that they can't, like, miss it. There, and then more raycasts, because I seem to like these things. And these will come from the center. Means this is 0. Let's do like 8. Each rotated. Oop. Kind of like this. And then delete this one, delete. Why do I have 7? Which one am I missing? What? Where's the duplicate? This one? Wait, what? Okay, just wait. Let them all out. Okay, that. Fine. 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 Oh, no, I don't have a duplicate. Never mind. I'm just counting wrong. And if my computer will let me, I want to do this and then 45 here and 45 here. Nope. 45 here. Sort of. Like that, and then like that. There we go. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to loop over each of those raycasts. And then I'm going to see if any of them touch a wall. And if they do, I'm going to lerp a point from there to the wall. Like just a billboard. And hopefully should get the effect that it is crawling on the walls. Oh, and even better, I can actually set these to not touch the player. Or yeah, just these. Should it touch the chests? Sure. Yeah, we'll see what it looks like. Where what was I? Wait a sec, I'm missing one. Okay, what is this? 45. Okay, where's this one? Why are you there? You should be like that. This one. Should be something like that. There, 45, 45. So then, no. We'll just delete these. Do it manually. 5 plus 90. Okay, duplicate these and flip them. There, that's better. Why are we not playing anything? Is the raycast that expensive here? If I just spam them like that? Okay, maybe instead of doing raycasts every frame. Everything's frozen. Everything's frozen. Why is everything frozen? Task manager? Task manager claims everything is completely fine. My internet is frozen completely. Why? Sure. It's back. I don't know what happened to just the one tab there. Okay, so it doesn't seem like it's with the right casting. It's just my computer being weird. We need a script for this. Script. Monster. What is this? Like, grab things. Or grab wall. Wall. Okay, so we need to get all the children. So we need to override update. No, process, not Unity. And in here, we're going to, for each, that's not what I typed. Raycast. Node, I think I can't get children. Yeah, it just returns an array of nodes. Raycast. And cast it to array cast 3D. Player controller. Where was I doing raycast? I was doing raycast somewhere else in here. Ray picking up the treasure. Yeah, this. There. Okay, so this is the hit object. If hit object is not null, because it has a chance of being null this time, then we want to have a mesh that's like close to there, I guess. I really would love to learn how to draw the lines. Should I just spawn a sphere and just see what happens? See what's happening. No, what I'll do is I need the vector 3. No, I don't need vector 3. I need the distance. Between math. No, wait. Hit objects. Position. How do I get stuff from hit object again? Convert to node 3D. dot global position. Dot distance to this. So global position. So how close is it? And we can use this as a as the lerp. This is gonna be like how close it is. But this goes back to drawing a line, which I got stuck on last time. Um, if I had a like cylinder or something. Capsule mesh. Quite small. And just like decimate the quality of it. It scales wrong. But what if I height? No, height scales wrong too. I should know the midway between the points. But I wouldn't know the midway between where I need to be. So I'd have to like move this up and then scale it. How big did I make these raycasts? The weirdest size, negative 2.5. Let's standardize that. Was this? How far is this up? This is 1.7. If this is 1.7 plus, our raycast is 2.5 divided by 2, so 1.5. That works. And just out of curiosity, what happens if I apply our funny shader material to this as well? How do I copy? Copy value. That could work. I would need so many of these. Actually, all I would need is the mesh. Okay, so I have the mesh. I should be able to recreate that in code now. Export. I need a private mesh. Grab mesh. And then pre-grab all of the... Yeah, pre-grab all of the... What's it called? Meshes. Pre-spawn. Spawn them. We also need a list of mesh instance 3Ds. Okay, that should be set up. I should now have all grab mesh. Dot add new mesh instance 3D. How do I do this in one line? With the brackets. Where mesh is equals to grab mesh. And we're just going to scale and move it. So we need to do this for each node recast. And then what did I determine? Oh, everything can just be fine. I just move it and then, yeah, scale. Wait, that's going to work so well because it's just a 0 to 1 scale now on the Y. Which means that it's just a percentage. I don't have to do any math for that. Cool, so I got all of those, and then I also need to add... Oh wait, I'm going to need to do this. Oh, I don't want to add it as a child, though. Node 3D. Grab holder, and I can get this node in the script. I should actually, even better, just do this. Node 3D, grab holder. This goes here, mesh instance 3D. New node. Add this here, add as a child of grab holder. Which means I actually don't need to keep it in a list anymore. There's no point. So I can just do this again. Because I don't need to keep it in a list because I know the grab mesh and I can just get the child by index. Now, I don't want to, what is this? I'll just do var nodes equals get children, and then I can do it think it's this dot collections. Dot array, all of that, and no, it's not for each anymore. It is a for, just general for. Nodes dot count. And this should be replaced like this, I believe. There you go, that fixes it. Okay, so we have the hit object, we have the point, so we have the point, we have our self point, we have the distance between them. Now we need to find the middle of those 2 points. And then place this there. I could tell I'm getting tired because my brain is not thinking straight. Yeah, it was the web. Oh, I could just do lerp. Could do this. Oop. Okay, so I just lerp by 0.5. So I want this? Yeah, this. Dot lerp to me by 0.5. This is the middle. So the middle point, we now set, we know to grab holder. No, we need a node 3D. Node 3D. Current grab. I need to name it something else. Grab holder dot get child at index dot, no, that's fine. I just need to do node 3D. Okay, this is the current thing that we're moving. So the global position is equals to the middle point. This does not account for rotation yet. But what we should... They're all facing the same way, so we just need to align the up axis with the direction. Which I think we can just even do this. Didn't I see a direction too? Yeah. So we do direction 2. This is also vector 3. Current grab dot look at. What is this? Rotates the nodes that the local forward axis negative z points toward the target position. Okay, so if it did look at, can't I rotate the mesh? Where's the mesh? This mesh. can't rotate the mesh. Okay. Line up axis with direction. What did this happen? What was this? I do not want to get into vector math again. Is there anything else? I just want to like face it in a direction. We have look at. But I don't want it to be the forward. Does it just rotate? No, rotate rotates around an axis. I feel like this should not be that difficult. Not moving. I really need to learn about transforms better. Look at's like the closest that... I could just do look at and then force it to have an extra 90-degree rotation. Maybe I'll try that, just see how it works. Okay, look, we are looking at... Oh wait, no, but I don't have a direction. I guess I do have the point. Look at point, and then rotate. What's forward? So it's going to move that negative blue. Rotate around X. By 90 degrees in radians. Okay. This should work, but it's not going to shrink yet. This should just always put it at the middle point in the full. I don't even know how to test this. I guess we set up a little test scene. Oop, you can't see that. I don't think I clicked on that. Wait. Box shape. This is like 2. 2. What's happening? Something like that. There, something like that. Let's save that. I'll put the monster in. That's way bigger than I thought. Why is it so huge? It might be just that my level is small. Okay, something like that. Let's see if it even works. So many errors. I did not assign grab. Grab holder, grab mesh. Try it again. I might need a camera though. Something like that. I need to override it anyway. Okay. I can't tell if we're frozen. We're frozen. Override camera? It's not animating. That's weird. And it's only sort of working. We shouldn't have one at the top. You know, I should just remove the material for right now. That will make this a lot easier to figure out. Everything's frozen. Okay. How many did we get? Oh, if they're not being used, they need to be scaled to 0. So else this dot scale equals just 0. Or hide. Hide works better. I just need to remember to show them in here then. Okay, that's looking a little better. Though I have a feeling it's not rotated correctly. Yeah, let's not worry about the rotations yet. That doesn't seem right either. Okay, what if we just do like 1? Nope. Even smaller. 0.1. I just want to see, where is it even trying to place them? Whoa. That is not correct. What? At the middle point. The middle point is blurped between global position and global hit object's global position. The hit object's global position, not the point. How do I get the point? This is also should not be done process. I might need to search up Raycast node. How do I get the exact point it hit? Get collision point. Okay, so this is not global position. None of that makes sense. What? I need this. Get collision point. Because everything with global position needs to be this now. Which means I need to check if this is colliding in the first place. Don't need this anymore. Okay, that should be much better. Okay, that does look better. Is every single one on the bottom hit? Yes. That looks pretty good. Besides these being a little too low. But I could fix that with, like, adjusting the point a bit. I think 45 is just not the correct for that. Okay, let's rescale them back up. This was 2.5. Then what if we re-rotate them? Okay, let's see. Huh. My rotations are still wrong. Getting a lot of warnings. Okay. Rotation is not correct. I think I'm just gonna have to figure out how to do the math, and I might have to ask ChatGPT about that. But for right now, the position seems to be working. Yeah. So for right now, I'm gonna go take a bit of a break. I'm going for 5 hours. So let me just pull up a cool scene. Actually, let's see if I could do... What's this? Oh. I never finished that. That's something fun. Where's my monster? Monster. Add the monster. There. Don't override camera. It was funny that I actually don't know where said monster is. Where did it get put? It's just gone. What is this? Oh, it's named Character Body 3D, that's why. I'm actually just gonna fix that right now. And then let's move the monster to like 24, 24. Or negative 24. I want to find it before I leave. It's in a wall. I need to move it up 1.7 and out of the wall. Yeah. Why you know exist? Wait. What? Oh wait, no, I know why. 0. There we go. Layer. I don't want the monster's collider on the layer. Should not be on default. This will be on its own layer called monster. No, wait. These are render layers. Where is my... Where's my hit layers? Or is it render layers that I'm looking at? Oh, it is. For some reason, all my layers got renamed. Cool. Monster's on 4 now. Hopefully we can... Okay, let's try it again. Oh, why is it so far away? Nope, we're still... Why are we still hitting it? I want to fix this, and then I'll go. Only do the first layer. So something about the monster is still on default layer. way. What's funny is that all of these actually work. Okay, I have an idea. It's not gonna fix it, but it's gonna look temporarily cool. This is like the worst cave, though. And now we go find the monster. And the player. Player is at -18, -21. Yep, and then we just move this back into the shadows. Okay. Deselect that. And I am gonna go take a quick break. I'll be back in like hour maybe. So, yeah. I'll see ya soon. Wait, it's taking my mouse. Yeah, there we go. And I'll be back. And hello, I am back. For a bit longer. Let's go. What was I doing? I was working on the monster stuff that you can kind of see. I wish it wouldn't reflect light at all. Can I make it unlit? I want it to, like, eat the light. Monster shader. Unshaded. There we go. Yeah, that's dark. I just want it to like absorb what the player is trying to show. Okay. So we have this little guy. Now I was rotating it, as well as trying to figure out why the dots are still hitting it. Okay, so we need to... Rotations! Fun! Oh yay, can't wait. Back to the internet. To me, this is a very simple thing. I just need to send the... align the up vector with the direction. I'm getting a large amount of tabs. Let's just close down a bunch. I did see a couple that I wanted to keep. Oh well. Okay. The direction thing. Align local or object up, node up with direction. How could I do this? Or I guess not even node up, because that seems to be confusing this. Align axis. Align node. Axis with direction? I mean, the other thing, just ask ChatGPT, because I don't have time to learn about transforms right now. What function would I use to align nodes, node 3Ds up axis, or I guess y-axis in this case, with a direction and in brackets vector 3. Or constructing the basis manually. I could. I guess I should do something like this. Yeah, look at align Z. I don't want to align Z. So what is it actually doing? All of this is wrong, and I know that. Okay, so we're constructing a basis from XYZ. We're getting a target. Y is the target direction, and then we just cross product with forward. Y forward. And the y-axis. The y-axis makes sense. No, this also makes sense. Okay. So then it would be something like float, not ints. My basis, no, not my basis. Current grab dot basis is equals to new basis of those. Why? Oh, that's a lot. That is not correct. Wait, no, these are vector 3s. And target direction is direction here. Okay, theoretically they're facing the right way? That looks pretty good. Override. Okay. It is working. Now we just scale it based on the distance. And by a percent, because these are just scaled by 1. Okay. And then figure out why my shader is not working in the game. Because it's working fine in the editor. Monster shader. Which one is this one? What is float parameter? Oh, there we go. It's because it was 0, so it would never move. Right, does that just fix it? That just fixes it. Cool. And then I want to make those lines scale based on how far. The maximum distance is 2.5. The maximum distance is just the ray length. Hit point. Or no, this will be grab dot scale. Based on the distance. Is it? Wait, is it showing all of them? No, only the ones that hit. That's good. Is equals to max distance. Or we need a max distance, and we need like a actual grab distance. This is a float. A grab distance. And later we'll lerp through that. Grab distance is going to be 100%. Basically what I want to happen, I'm going to open this up in like Page to show this better. Well, let's separate. Okay. Let's add paint. Sure, window capture, MS Paint. Okay, that's very black. Well, I'm drawing with my mouse. That's my mouse cursor. Something about that doesn't seem right. Ah, that looks better. So basically, that's not correct. I'm gonna have like my enemy as like the ball, and then as he gets closer to the wall, like these grabs are going to extend out. So like when he's this close, he would auto touch it, but if the wall is further back, he has like it's only gonna go halfway before touching it. So for the scale then, I was curious, what does it look like right now if I apply the material back to these meshes? Because it might look good enough already. Copy. Where's copy? Copy. And paste it here. Okay, so what does it look like right now? It looks like a lot of errors because I didn't comment this part out. Now what does it look like? Okay, and override the camera. And what if I move it? Move the... Where's the monster? Character body 3D. Did you kind of just vanish? I mean, it does... It does make a neat effect. Hmm. Uh... I need some sort of scale. So the hit point is that far. Hit point is the max distance before this thing starts. So that would be if the distance from hit point to grab distance. So I need a vector 3 target point. Or no, min grab point. Min grab point means he has fully grabbed it. Like, he's close enough to just grab. Which is equal to distance. No. Direction. Direction times grab distance. And I think I did this wrong, actually. I think this is reversed. So, This min grab point to hit point, I need to somehow get this into a percentage. Uh, it's like get the direction. I wonder what happens if I just do like, but then I wonder what happens if we just don't scale it for right now, because then that lets me start on the next piece, which is the pathfinding, which is going to take what I hoped would, or what I thought was going to be longer than these raycasts, because this already works decently. Stop overwriting stuff. Also, how difficult is like a flood fill? Because that would fix the biggest cave. I mean, I could also just put the player closer to the middle and not just the first, or like a random position. Kind of like how I do the treasures. Does make it less consistent. Why are all of my scripts not found? Where is my liver generator? Level. So something similar to this. And just copy that. And comment that for right now. While not player placed. I'll need max loops and not the treasure, but this is a bool, player placed. This will make player placed true. All of this will replace most of this. How am I doing pose? Pose is like this now. Oh, I'm returning anyway. Oh. Don't need player place then. Okay, that should only break if too many loops happened. I will do the same thing as before to make sure I'm spawning player. Uh, oh wait, this should be greater then. This should be and. Well, the treasure place is less than the treasure amount, and the max loops is greater than 0. Yeah. So if it's less than 0, then it breaks. Okay, player and exit scene should be in the right places now. Sure makes it feel different. Okay. Yeah, and the treasure works. Okay, where did the monster spawn? I want to go find it. Yeah, that's the fact that it is moving makes it so much more clear that, hey, that like you probably don't want that. Problem is we're still getting. Oh, is it? It's grabbing the play. I don't like that. That's weird. Ugh. Okay. Unintended side effect. I kind of like it though. So it's just this like. I bet it's the collision shape. How do I get a collision shape to be on a different layer? Search it up. That's how we do it. Oh, I could do it through code. Right? Just layer. I mean, I guess I don't even know if it is actually the collision shape. Oh, wait. It's probably... There we go. It's on layer 1 here. These can hit the environment. I don't know why they can hit the player, but they can hit the environment. Collision shape actually needs... I completely forgot, but that... I need a rigid body. No, I need a... what's the, like, physics? No, I have a character body. No, that works. But it's because monster is not on. That should fix it. Okay, let's go find our monster. Debating on whether the light is still a little too strong. That is so subtle. I'll definitely need to give like a on the screen. on like the tablet screen thingy. Yeah, there's just not enough points further away. It works well when you're close. When you're close is the problem, though. I could have a chase the player when he's close instead of just generally the player. Maybe I'll do that, because then you have to see it anyway, along with the audio cue. Okay, I'm gonna just say that's pretty good. Monster grab. Okay. Now the fun part. Now we get to try and get this thing moving. I need an agent on the monster. Do I have that? I do. Pathfinding. I have all of this. Navigation layers. I only have A star. That's fine. What is avoidance? Other agents. I don't need that. What is debug? Well, don't need it right now. Okay. Where is level generate? We need to get this pathfinding going. Fake navigation mesh. Let's see. Does that work at all? Start. So the only problem with this is that I can't actually see what's happening. I'm gonna need to save one of the caves. Did I save it directly from the inspector? If I go to like caves, this one. No, it's just held in memory. Which means I'm going to need to save it. Mesh.commit, and then we can do mesh, or no, resource saver. Saver.save the mesh. What if the path is empty? Don't save it to resource path. And then what's the name? Just mesh. Cave. Resource. Okay, hopefully we got this. Okay, we should have a new mesh in here. Yeah, there we go. Now we can edit. Okay, that's what it looks like. Or that's what that cave looked like, anyway. So now I want to see if I can bake this properly. Bake. No. Unless it's just not showing. What's this? I don't know what it's trying to do. I've never used Godot's nav mesh. Agents are tiny. No? Actually, let's move this to a new scene. I can't see anything. Actually, what do I should duplicate? What does this look like on a regular plane? Nothing? How do I tell if it's done what it needs to or not? Needs a collider, maybe? Collision shape. Just a box? Okay, do you bake now? Static body. I don't know what I'm looking for. Geometry, maybe? Mesh instances and static colliders. Sure. Not player, not chest. Not monster. Root node children. What if it's just like mesh instances? Wish I knew if it was doing something or not. It should be making something like this. I just don't see it, which is confusing. wonder if I should just like split my mesh into a floor and a ceiling. But I can't even get it to bake here. Yeah, that. It's also not giving me errors or like any feedback. Did it work? Did it not? This is not what I thought would be the hard part. Getting it to bake in the editor. Oh, this is too much. This is like a common issue? Maybe children? Okay. We got somewhere. They have to be children. Why? Root node children. I thought this meant the actual root node. Does throw a bit of a wrench with plans. Okay, but we don't need this anymore. What does this look like? It's pretty good. Some bits like this, the player could hide away too much. What if I decrease cell size? 0.2. Increase cell size? 0.3. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it what it was because that doesn't seem to help. I need these to connect. Is it just like the agent? It's too big? Nope. Oh, yeah, because, okay, so one, you're fine. Agent is really small, though. There we go. So we need the agent size, or the radius to be like 0.1. But otherwise, everything works. This is so bumpy. 0.2? Where was that area again? Uh, Messing with cell size again, maybe? Ooh, that helps. I don't get what is this. What, this? No. Okay, so if we do that, let's just copy this. 1 and point 2 on main level navigation. And then we need this under here, bake. Ignores the player, good. Ignores monster, good. Okay, clear. Okay, let's not save this anymore. And then we have the navigation region. When we bake it, where am I baking it? Here. Generate cave has to, it adds it as a child, but instead it has to add it as a child of navigation. Nav region. And hope that works. Because you can't see it in game. No crash? No crash? What is this? Source geometry parsing for not much data. Wait, what is it? Source geometry parsing for nav mesh baking. Only collision shapes. Okay. I mean, I can do that. Because we generate a collision shape anyway for it. So what, do you want only colliders? Yeah, it's happy with just colliders. Okay. Now we can get the monster moving. We have monster grab wall. I need a monster just general script. Monster AI. override ready and override process. I need to know where the player is. Even better than just knowing where the player is, know where the player controller is. What script was it that found the player? It was like the end, or something like that. Where did I put it? Drop treasure. Yeah. I'll just steal the same thing. Once I'm ready, find the player. Level generate needs to spawn the monster as well. But the funny part about spawning the monster is it has to spawn away from the player. Spawn monster. Actually, I like the spawn player and exit better. Okay. Sneeze. Okay, we have spawning the monster, pixel world size. If it is empty, and player dot global position dot distance to this position is less than min spawn radius, or min spawn distance. If this is too big, this will crash, which is a problem, but if it's too small, the monster will be too close to the player starting, and I don't want that. Okay, all this stuff go away. Spawning monster. And then so it has to be empty, and it has to be bigger than the monster spawn distance. Goal position equals pose. Exit node equals exit scene dot instantiate the. I don't want this. And then the player. No wait. I need a reference to the monster. Now I don't need this. Don't need to set that. Don't need to set that. It's literally just spawning the monster in. Here we go. And now I tell it... Hmm. I could have multiple monsters, but I would need to spawn them in manually. Might be better. Which will mean I actually do need the treasure. This would be monsters placed. Monsters placed. Need to name it. Basically, anything that says treasure needs to go. What else needs to go? This will function while I figure out what I just did for the distance because I forgot to do that. Okay, I need this part. So let me just steal this if. Here, bring pose up. The random wave rotation really does not matter. Don't freeze it, add the monster node. And don't worry about random rotation. I don't think I need to know about monsters anymore either. Okay, this should put the monsters in the scene. Did I leave them both in by accident? I did. There. Build. And then I need to give this the monster. Just making sure this distance check is correct. Okay, that seems right. I should get 3 that are relatively far away from the player. I didn't crash, that's a good sign. I do have 3 monsters. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they're relatively far away. That is terrifying to wander upon. Perfect. It's so weird how it grabs the player. That's neat. still like that effect. So we spawn the monsters, now we can get them moving. How do I actually get stuff moving? Nav agent. Navigation agent 3D. Is there like a demo for this? Because that would be so nice. Doesn't seem like it. I'm going to need to like get navigation path. Might just like that is just documentation in GitHub form. Like navigation agent, move path. Using navigation agents. Navigation leaves bit mask can be least limit. Meshes agent can use. That's fine. After a target position has been set, the next position to follow in the path can be retrieved with the get next path position function. Oh, move with your own movement code. That's kind of annoying. I like Unity's, they'll do it, it just has like a follow with speed. So target position. This was a nav mesh agent or a nav agent. That should be set externally. And process is, can I get like target or nav agent? Target position? Target position is equals to player dot global position. Okay, we have a target position. We now can get the next point. Point dot get next path position. Okay, this is where I want to get to. Now I need to move this agent at that direction, or in the direction. I guess until it gets there. So until the distance is like less than a certain amount. Unless there's like a function to check for that already. Or don't get the next path. Don't do this until we get to the destination. If at destination. just so that I remember that. Then get the next point. And this can be just set up here. Nav point. I find it weird that they don't have a example project. They have so many example projects about like their more complicated stuff. So like this one's that's just that they don't. Unless they do it, I've just moved path example. Yeah, not really. What about this? Oh, velocity. This is interesting. Oh, I'm not showing it. I get this like every time. This is for 2D, but I could do something similar. So if I do like check if the navigation is finished every physics frame. If it is, then it's 0. All move and slide, probably just to clean up. Otherwise, set it to the player's position, get the next path point, calculate the position to the next path point, or direction to the next path point, and then direction times speed. Okay, that is a lot more simple than what I was about to do. Okay, so if navagent dot is path finished, or is finished, is navigation finished, then we want to velocity equals to vector 3.0. We don't want it to move anymore. And move and slide. Otherwise, we do all of this stuff. Oh wait, otherwise. Oh yes, otherwise we do all this stuff. Next path point. No longer need to cache this up here. Why is this? My keyboard's all the shortcuts are happening. You know, I'm not gonna do this. I'm gonna instead. I'll just have one for speed. Another thing is I'm always saying it's the player's position right now, but eventually I want it to be just randomly wandering unless it is close to the player. Then attack the player. Path points then direction equals to global position dot direction to next path point. Velocity is equals to direction times speed, and then finally we move and slide. Very simple. Do we follow the player? We won't unless we assign nav mesh. And the nav mesh is, I believe, literally just nav. What do I name it? Navigation Agent 3. Now, do we follow the player? Okay. That's... I can't see it. That's weird. Not weird, but... Okay, you're not... You don't seem to be following. Okay, why are you not moving at all? I might have just not started it. Is navigation finished run? I feel like I need to do these at least once when I initialize. Oh, not this one. Oh, and this should be physics process. Oh, it's right here. Jeez, that was a lot faster than I thought. Okay. That's very, very fast. How about you slow down? We should probably be multiplying by delta, huh? Yeah, otherwise it's actually going to be going fast as frame rate. It moves very similar to the player. Okay, and how fast does the player need to be moving? Like 125 to feel normal. So a monster will be like 150. That's not the right scene. Okay, here we go. We should be seeing them appearing. Yep, there they are. There they come, and they're faster than me. Okay, they are moving. We have a monster, moves to the cave. I'm saving that. Monster moving. Cool. Next up, we need to actually wander, not just attack the player all the time. So it's only going to attack the player if the distance to the player is less than a certain amount. So if player dot, or no, global position dot distance to. Come on. Global position dot distance to the player. is less than attack distance. Yes, bone attachment 3D. That's definitely what I meant. Less than the attack distance. Which is another thing I'll put up here. Come on, paste it. There we go. Attack distance will be like 10F. I have no clue how close that is. 10's relatively short, isn't it? Like 30? No. Well, okay, what I'll do is I'll do 20, and I'll also need to shoot a raycast to make sure that we can actually see the player. Let's see if this works anyway. It should not move until the player gets close to it. Okay, we need to actually find one because these things are impossible to find. Which is kind of intended. Why are you coming closer? I'm stuck. Oh no. Okay, that 30 is way too big. Or 20 is way too big. Like 10. It might not be too bad if once I do the raycast. Nope, we're still booking it toward the player. Because I didn't, I'm not smart with that. There we go. When you make an if statement, it helps to put the if statement inside there. Okay. It's still... Jeez, is this... There's one beside me. Okay. You just gonna follow me? No. Okay, yes. I have to get close for it to start. Is it even possible to get away from it? That could be a problem. If I just keep running, is it still behind me? Yes, it is. It is fast. I need it to be slightly slower than the player. Especially since you can't see, you just constantly run into walls. It's as fast as the player sprinting, so let's bump it down. Faster than the player walking, slower than the player sprinting. Okay, what next? Monster follows the player. I want the monster to wander randomly. Else. We need to just pick a random point on the map, potentially by recasting. Get new destination. If is navigation finished? It's not finished. Player's greater than the attack distance, so we don't update the global position anymore. I need to determine, are we attacking the player? If this happens, it is true. And if this happens, it is false. Or the player is out of range if this happens, but we still want to finish the destination before attacking the player should be false. And attacking the player. So we only want, if we're attacking the player, then we reset it to false. I just don't want the monster to immediately start wandering away as soon as the player gets out of his range. I want it to like have like a cooldown before. Like preferably just finish the path to the last scene location of the player. We could do another one for if the player's out of range. Player in range. If was attacking player and the player is not in range anymore, then just wait for everything to be done. Think. If right now, I guess it's just gonna immediately start wandering again. I need to just get it working. Get new destination. Somewhere. I guess just randomly on the map. I also want them to be slower. Pace speed versus wander speed. They should be slower when wandering by quite a bit. Like there, quite a bit slower. Actually, slower than the player walking while navigating. Oops. No, I don't want the definition of vector 3. Okay, this is the next target, and we are going there on wander speed. This needs to return something now. And I think we have to ask level generate to get it for us, because level generate's the only one who knows about the map layout. Unless we're able to get a random point on the nav mesh. Get random point on nav mesh. Godot might have one built in. I'd still have to ask this because this is the only one that was nav region. Let's see. Dot point. Doesn't seem like it. This? Set map get random point. Random. What's the difference between map and region? No matter what, it still needs a map. So it looks like I can. I'm not going to have to query the engine or whatever. Yeah, see, like the raycast thing where you shoot a raycast down randomly in a sphere, I've seen that before. Okay, so I guess I could actually just do something like that. So another function. This one's public. Get random point on nav mesh. And since I actually don't want to deal with that, it's definitely more efficient to do it from the enemy's position, probably. Let's just see how this looks if I take this. Oh, not spawn monster. Spawn player. Actually, again, I'm going to be doing something very similar here. return this. When getting monster wander pose. Oh, right. This might not work. If that's the case, we return, I guess, vector 3.0. Just, we'll try to get to 0 position. That's fine. We push a warning. Monster AI now needs to figure out where level generate is. Level generate dot get random point on nav mesh. And this does not need to be its own function. Level generate gets its own group. Level generate. And store that there. Okay, it should wander to... no, it's gonna go in circles. It's gonna do that every single frame. We want to see... how close we are to that point. If navigation is finished, we just get the next target position. Or no, we do this, and then we don't do it here. Which might solve the problem anyway of the original. Let's see. So we have monster, which should be randomly wandering. Nope, it's attacking the player because it spawned next to me. Why are you next to me? What? Why? Stop this. Okay, pause it again. Let's see. All of these guys should be randomly moving. That doesn't look very random. In fact, that looks like it's directly toward me again. Okay. I want to see if they find me, just even by accident. Oh, they both moved away. They are both randomly wandering. This guy is stuck to my face, though. And if I accidentally get too close to these ones... yep. Okay, that guy's running toward me now. And this one, let's collect them all. Yep, okay. I have not checked what happens if you actually escape it. That's probably a good idea to check. Okay, run. I still cannot escape these. These are very fast. You are still way too fast. Slow down. Oh, because he's just as fast as me sprinting. You know what? Slow way down. Like, at 50. We're halving your speed. And then this one, this one, this one. Okay, you definitely notice me now. You're here. Okay, you're still chasing me. It's actually quite difficult to get out of their range. I might need to shrink their range. Yeah, okay, it does work. They do go back to randomly wandering. Unfortunately, it's near impossible to escape them once they catch on to you, though. It's the range. It's this attack distance range. It's good when they first notice you, but not good once you need to escape. Especially since you are, at this point, blindly running forward, which you're obviously trying to escape the current one and not too worried about running into a second. Wait a minute. Why are we spawning 3? Monster amount. Oops. No wonder that felt oddly difficult. I still want 2 of them. Okay. Monster collides with player, game over. On the radar, treasures. No, not just treasures. Treasures, close monsters, and exit. How am I going to do this? Didn't think this one through yet. The idea is I want dots on the screen. Like this over here. Okay, let's get the monster causing game over, and then I think I'm going to take a break for a couple hours this time. And I'll be back later. But what we'll do... Actually, we really just need to check, did the monster hit the player? And then I'll just load game over. It doesn't really tell the player what happened. Which is why a lot of horror games use jump scares, because it's very clear what just happened, why you're losing. You died due to blank. Since you can't see these that well, that makes jump scares a little difficult. A jump scare will be managing to see it in front of you and realizing it's way too close for comfort, needing to run. So how am I going to do this? I need to get... I do like also that it, like, it has to actually catch this part of you. Like, you have to collide with this. Makes it so that it can get real close, and if you notice that, it's, like, unsettling. So, spawn monster. Why are we keeping previous chests in spawn monster? What? Don't need that. We also have resetting the treasure twice. Is there anything else treasure related in my monster script? Monster AI. How Clyde? How touch something? How do I get if something collides? Why am I blanking on this? Specifically character body 3D. I don't care about collision masks. Sure, character body 2D. Why is it 2D physics? Why is everything 2D? Okay, that did not help. Let's see. Check if two characters collide. Slide returns something? Is it true or false? True or false doesn't really help me. Whew. Oh. If a slide collision occurred... Oh, you can't even see what I'm looking at. I can't even show it. I'm just looking at, like, the autocorrect. Character body 3D, get last slide collision for more detailed information about the collision occurred. For more detailed information, character body get slide collision int. So if I do get collision, no, get slide, or what is that? Collision, collider, get slide collision. Turns the kinematic collision 3D. Which contains information about a collision that occurred during the last call of move and slide. which I am using. Since the body can collide several times and single call move and slide to move and slide, you might have to specify the index of the collision. So I would have to get collision count and loop through all of them. To check if it's the player. This seems inefficient. Can't the player just check if it, like, touched a object, like, is touching? If get slide collision of index dot that does not look correct. What is this? Kinematic collision 3D? Another thing to search up. Good odd. Kinematic. I did not spell that right. Kinematic collision 3D. Dot get collider. Can't I just get like the node? I guess I could just like get collider. And then check if it's the player? Can areas move? Can I just make this an area? No, it has no shape. I don't think I can because it's on a character controller. Unless, what are the chances I can use the script here? I think character body 3D is fine with there being a area 3D instead of? No. Because these are both detections. Jeez, this should not be this difficult to check a collision between two objects. I just want to check, did this thing hit the other thing? Dot get collider. What is slide index? Index of the collision in range 0 to slide count -1. You also get last. Yeah, that's fine. Node 3D. Is this not name? I should not do name. What is on the player that you could possibly collide with? Wait, why did all wait? Go away. All of my collisions are wrong. It just, like, deleted my player. It deleted all of my players. That is a problem. Get collisions. It should hit this, so we should be able to get parent name. But get parent. I think no 3D actually works here. Actually, let's just print every single one for right now. Just print every single collision all the time. I don't think it's actually going to be colliding that much. We might overflow the console, but we'll see. Okay. It's actually not. Where is the monster? Let's go find him. Hello, monster. I've come to ask you a question. Hello. We're not hitting each other. It's never colliding. Whoa. What? Now I can't... Now the player doesn't have to be in the level. Why? Oh, because... they don't exist on level. Mask, I should just be on, like... Physics layers, this object is in. Okay, fine. I'm on default and I'm on 2. Which does mean that my treasure doesn't exist on things either anymore. It does for some reason. Okay, sure. No, that makes sense. So never colliding with anything. Oh. I'm dropping frames. Why am I dropping frames? What? What did I do? Yeah, it seems fine now. Oh, okay. Sure, back to collisions. How many are we even getting? Okay, 0, a lot of 0. Way too much 0. Let's go find the monster. Hello, come here. Yeah, you're now a little too slow. Can the player move through the map? Why can the player still ignore... Ignore the map. Collision mask? Collision mask. Okay, wait. Unset that. Go back out. Collision mask on. Do I need to be on monster layer? Okay, yes. Monster's hitting me. We are kind of stuck together now, though. Okay, we like are and aren't. Oh no, wait, we're only hitting the level. Because we're getting parent. And apparently this gets the node. Okay, stop this. Do that. Player needs to exist on mask and can hit the, or the monster can hit it. And then I only want to spawn one monster. Because it's a little annoying testing with two. There's so much spam in the console. Okay. Coming after me. You're a little tall. And we touch the player. And we do kind of get stuck to the player, but that's fine. New question. Why are you so tall? Can we do like an isn't group player? Yeah, we can. If we're in the player, lose the game. Oh, what I think I'm gonna do is just add another scene. I love making new scenes. This is game over UI. And then where is my game over UI? This one. Duplicate it. Game win UI. This is good. Is this? You win. All treasure collected. And the panel, let's just change the color, make it like a little fun. Nope. Panels are annoying. Never mind. Game manager. Game over UI. And then game win. Finish game with a bool. Did we win? If win, do one thing, if not, do the other. Alright, I can do it like this. I can do it kind of over here, like when this path versus this path. Game win UI. Finish the game is now if total treasures, then we through. We do win. However, if we hit the monster, we don't win. We lose. Does monster already know about Game Manager? Knows about level generate. Capital M, yes. Okay. We know about the game manager now. Now we go game manager dot finish game. False. Okay, we should now lose the game. Okay, we see it coming. We back up. Try to run away from it. Not well. It should be still coming toward us for some reason. I just picked a point near, at least I hope. It seems like it doesn't know where I am anymore. Yes, it's going to the same place. Oh, it's doing the last found player location. Okay, I want to make sure it actually goes properly. Okay, it seems to be working. Get back into distance, comes back toward me. And oh no, I did not run away fast enough. Game over. Okay. That was actually perfectly timed with the music. Oh, I'm never so happy to see a game over screen. Ever. Now, a couple small things. Why can't I see my mouse? We're not unlocking the mouse going game over. Okay, so that's one of the small things. On those game over UI managers. I forgot to just force the mouse to be good. Also forgot to do that for the pause menu. Relatively simple. Override ready. Just do that. Okay, that should fix that issue. Monster is very tall for some reason. It might just spawn in the air. We could just force it to be 0. Global position is equals to new vector 3. Dot x 0 dot y. Hopefully that pushes it down a little bit. Okay. I need to actually find said monster now. Nope, it's still really tall. Stop moving. It's 0.5 up. So just rise. Oh, it's being... this is that nav mesh being like weirdly up in the air. I'm just going to force it to be on the floor. Next path point dot y equals 0. Same up here. Don't need these player and range things anymore, I think. Okay. Here we go. Monster. Pause. Where's the monster? Over here. Are you normal? Yes. It is kind of in your face and now hard to miss. Especially as you're running away, you kind of see it. It doesn't work as well when the dots are spaced out, but... Okay, good. That fixes that. Actually, surprisingly, a lot of the stuff I need to do. The last big thing I want to do today is obviously get the dots on the scanner working. And then... I don't think this is the last day, is this? Let me go check. Oh, and I should show this. Yeah, I still have... I'm doing the regular jam. I'm not doing the competitive. So I still have exactly 1 day. So tomorrow will be juice. Game juice. But I think for right now, I've been developing for basically the last 24 hours, except for some sleep. And I'm kind of done for a bit. I'll probably be live a bit later tonight, finishing up the... No, you can tell how done I am of losing my words. I'm going to be live later tonight, finishing up the... whatever I just said. The monster... I need to remember this. Not the monster, the scanner. Finishing up the scanner's dots to find chests, monsters, and exit again. Yeah. So until then, I'll see you in a couple hours. I don't know exactly when. Just that I'll be live again tonight. Thank you for anybody who stopped by, and I'll see you later.